Hello! Hello, alls! How are you doing on this fine Sunday? I prepared my coffee, as usual. This one is the cinnamon one, going to the basics. But how are you? It's not freaking hot here, but wait. Can you hear me now? I don't know if you could hear me before. My mic wasn't on. Now you should hear me. How weird was it to hear me? I mean, to see me talking, but not hearing anything. But I was asking how you were doing. And please let me know if you can hear me now. Zdravo, bonjour, hello, bon dia, fawaka, konnichiwa, ni hao, hello. Love it. Good morning. Hello, hello. I can hear you. Nice. Hello, we could hear. Oh, really? Wait. Which mic was on then? Oh, okay. Interesting. But does it sound different now? Because now I have my mic turned on. But I think that before it was the mic included in the camera, which I've never used. Because it cannot be the mic from my headphones, because I took it off. I don't even know where it is, but there is normally a mic that comes with that. And I don't think the computer comes with a mic. So it's probably from the camera. Yeah. Oh, okay. Does it sound worse with the mic or better? Oh, whatever. But I was saying that I made myself. Oh, no, you heard me. So should I repeat myself? How are you? What's the plan for today? I need to finish cleaning a few things. I had Mooney and Nova with me. Now they're back at my parents. So I need to clean the mess downstairs because, yes, it's very hair invaded. So I'm going to clean that. I would also love to clean the glass. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's not a window, but whatever, on my stairs, and fold the laundry and just finishing washing all my blankets. So that's the plan for today. Laundry, those window glass, whatever, and the blankets, and a little bit downstairs as well. So that's the plan for now. And then I would like to continue reading some more of this, which I have not continued this week. I did listen to an audiobook. I did finish The Third Gilmore Girl audiobook. I liked it. Hi. Oh, better with the mic. Okay, good to know. Thank you. I still need to. I don't know if it is necessary, but you know how sometimes you have the thingy that you can put on the mic. So that's my mic. For anyone wondering, now it's gonna sound very loud because it's very close to me. You actually have a few options there to isolate the voice a different way, but I don't have the thingy on top. I don't know if it is necessary or not to have that, but this is the blue one. I mean the blue. You can see the brand. But yeah, whatever. Okay, so you see. Sorry if that made a weird noise. Today's watching Ready or Not. My movie schedule is different because I made a mix of scary and not so scary movie. So it's not only scary at the moment. That's nice. I mean, it's still, you gotta keep the scariest for the end of the month, right? Is anyone organizing like a Halloween night or something? It's not like I'm gonna do anything because I'm working on the 31st till midnight. So, but is anyone organizing something in the bookish or non-bookish community, like a scary movie night or scary story night or scary anything? I don't know. My plan is to chill and enjoy my current read, The Gremlins by Rachel King. Oh, I don't know that one. And how do you pronounce it? Rachel as well? Rachel? I'm sorry if I'm butchering that name, but I love the spelling of it. I'm good. We'll read, need to finish September wrap up, and later make dinner. Nice. Yeah. When you said finish September wrap up, it's like the editing the video. Nice. Just made some coffee and pan de bono, and we'll be reading The Echo Wife, where I live in North Carolina, got hit by a hurricane. Hurricane. I cannot pronounce last week, and it's nice to be able to relax after all the craziness. Are you okay? Is everyone okay? I heard about a few things, but I don't know how bad it was. But I'm happy you're okay, and I hope it wasn't. I mean, I can only imagine how crazy it was, but I hope it was not the worst ever. But I'm glad you're okay. That's never fun. That's really never fun. Adam's Family, oh, Ghostbuster, Trick and Treat, Werewolf by Night, and From Beyond were on the days before. Ooh, these are good options. These are good options. I love it. I love it. Oh, I should make. I need a list. I need to make a list of the movies as well. But there are so many options. So many options. Hello! Gonna be continuing Shadow of the Gods, starting from page 263. When I get to page 400, then maybe I will deal with adult responsibilities. Good luck with that. It's not fun, but it's part of life. But yeah, sounds good. It's doable. You can read that many pages. Not the only movies I have watched. No, a few of them, like the one that are matching like October vibe and November, etc. I get that. The video is edited, just need to do description box and thumbnail. Oh, that's okay. The worst is behind you. I'm enjoying it. It's a new release, Spooky the Great. I pronounce it like Rachel, but no, I'm not. I honestly don't know, but I love the spelling. I love it. It adds like just something like, you know how sometimes it's really nice to have like a unique name or a name that is spelled a bit different, but then at the same time you're kind of annoying because like when you want to buy like souvenirs or whatever when you're abroad or to a specific event or to the museum or whatever, you will never find your name written the correct way. Or am I the only one who had that mild trauma? It was always written with a C, like for Natasha, it was always written with a C, never with an S. But at least it still did exist. Like my sister would never find her name. Her name is the name of a river in Bosnia, the river next to my home. It's like Una, U-N-A. You cannot find it anywhere here. But yeah. We have at least 2 lists made on the Camp Enchanted Discord. Maybe use them. Oh yeah, true. That's true. I saw it. Stupid me. That's true. Yeah. And you sent me the link and everything. Yeah, stupid me. Yeah, true. I will see what I'm gonna organize for myself. Probably gonna be on the 1st of November then, because then it's a holiday, so I'm off on that day. Oh, maybe I could have like a very chill day. I mean, after the gym. It's gonna be a nightmare. Holidays at the gym are nightmares because everyone's going there. Or maybe not the 1st of November because maybe it's like also a family thing. I don't know, actually. Or maybe people were a bit like hungover from the 31st if they have celebrated it. I don't know. I will see how nightmarish it will be. Whew. I already feel like I talked a lot. Sorry about that. But next week's gonna be fun. I'm off. I need to clean my desk. It's a mess too. So one more thing to add to the list. Oh yeah, I was saying it's also hot outside. Like it was so weird because last night so I had Mooney and Nova and they were like sneezing whatever. I was like, okay, I'm gonna turn on the heat, which I never do when I'm alone, even when it's only 5 degrees Celsius outside. Like I love it. But I turn it on. And now it's like full sun and everything, and it's like the door is open because it's nice outside. It's like how many degrees now? It's like 16 degrees. What the heck? And it's gonna be 18 tomorrow. Then we're going back to 12, 13. But I want snow. So let's pray for that. I've grown accustomed to my name being spelled wrong, even some of my family still do. And at this point, I can't be asked to care really. They added H, so it's Mathilde instead of Mathilde. So I often just go by Matty. Yeah, yeah. You know, even when family messes up your name, it's quite like, I mean, yeah, you get used to it and not care about it. But it is something that does bother me if you write Natasha with a C instead of S. What I would allow, and I'm fine with it because that's the way it's supposed to be written to begin with, is that in Boston it's like an Atasa. So there is no H normally, and the S you have like that sign on top of it, which makes it a sh. Otherwise, it's just s with the s, but with the accent, it's a sh. So I know my grandma writes it that way, and a few other people do write it that way, and I'm fine with it because it was supposed to be like that. But as that letter doesn't exist in the Belgian alphabet, they put a H, like there is H. So that's the exception. But otherwise, it does. I'm going to be honest, it's ridiculous, but it does bother me with a C because I feel like it's not the same Natasha. Oh my gosh, we always have weird conversations here, right? But I get it. But I love your surname, like Matty. I love it. I mean, not surname, like surname. From my head, it was nickname. Nickname. I meant. Some places go hit bad. Things will never be the same for them, and the town of Chimney Rock is complete. Oh, I had no idea. Where I live, it was not quite as bad. Power was out for almost a week. Wow, and lots of roads were blocked with flooding. But I'm just thankful because it could have been worse. I'm so sorry. Sounds scary. It sounds scary. Is it something that is normal for that area? Maybe not as bad, but like, is it normal to have hurricane of some kinds there? Because I know there are a few places in the States where it's normal to have that, then other places for tornadoes, other places for blah, blah, blah. So, like, it must be scary to live in some areas knowing that it might happen at any time. Like, but I'm grateful that you're like, okay, that it wasn't that bad, even though I'm sorry for the people who lived in that Chimney Rocks place that has been completely destroyed. You know, there is one thing that we humans will never be able to control. Is like natural things, like nature, like the earth, life in general, whatever. These things we cannot control, and it's always like scary and everything. But it's just the way it is. But I'm I'm happy you're okay. I'm happy you're okay. Also, there will be a late birthday surprise for you on Netflix season 2. Really? I really? When? I had no idea. That is exciting. That is hella exciting. I'm here for it. So it's gonna be like a late birthday, so like at the end of the month or something, so I can watch it in November. First week of November. I'm off. That will be exciting. That would be exciting. Well, my name was almost Isaac, so that's my nickname with my student group. Really? Interesting. I love the spelling with the K. I love it. Instead of the C. I love that. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. But that's a complete odd name. But again, it makes sense. Like sometimes nicknames or are completely different. Wow. And which one do you prefer? Like Isaac or Mattis? Matti. Huh. I do love the spelling. Like I was quite trying to remember if I saw that spelling anywhere. Like I do love like tiny tweaks and things. I do love Isaac with a K. No, not normal. We live in the mountains on the western side of the state. Flooding is normal-ish, but not because of a hurricane. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, still like, hmm. Yeah. I'm sorry. The things like, yeah, things we cannot control. We can talk about it for hours and there is nothing we can do, which is sad though, but at the same time, it's normal. But yeah, I said, oh, okay. Okay, nice. That's just after. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's gonna be during my week off, so that's perfect too. Oh, there is a fly that just okay, you can see it. Freaking annoying. I did have a brief period in my teens when I tried out my middle name, Rosario, and you didn't like it? You know, sometimes it does happen that people have like several names, two, three, four, whatever, and they don't use the first one, but they use like another one because it feels like more like them. I actually quite like both, and I feel like Isaac is fun, just not something I've been used to being called. Yeah, makes sense. But no, I use both when introducing myself for the fun of it. Oh, and then do people ask you which one they should use, or everyone has their like preference and they pick one of the two? Or maybe the thing is like both. You know how you have like double names, but it's one name, like Jean-Marie, Marie-Jean. It's like Mary Jane or whatever. I think it should be a thing in other languages. I don't know. At least it is in French. It's like two names, but like attached, kind of. So it's like one name. So do people think maybe it's like Matty Isaac, like as one name, or like two? You know what I mean? I couldn't be bothered really. I do like both, but I'm more used to my first name. And which one does your family use? The first one as well? Because I don't know. I just love that. I just love like how sometimes you change your nickname after years, or which name you use, or things like that. Because you, as a human, do change, and it just like adapts. You know, I love that. Am I familiar with that concept? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, true, true. But not everyone knows about it. Like, not everyone knows it's like attached and it's one name. You know, sometimes they do think it's like two or whatever. Um, Isaac was supposed to be my name, as my parents thought I was going to be a boy through the entire pregnancy. The ultrasound showed me as a boy. So me not being a boy was a big surprise, and now I'm Anby. Yeah. But the thing is that I do love like uh, I had, Maxime is like a boy name or whatever, but I had a girlfriend whose name was Maxime. And I do think that there is some magic or some like charm in using a name that is not following the rules, if that makes any sense. I think it would be like, I do love it. Like, I don't always attach a name to a gender anymore. I don't know, it's because the society in general is it changing or whatever. But I do feel like it didn't shock me when you said Isaac, because I think there is also some kind of charm behind it to just tweak it a little bit, whether it's just a spelling or give it to another person. You know what I mean? Like, but I did love it. If I had been born like a boy, my parents would have called me Kevin. Can you imagine me as a Kevin? No, thank you. My family just uses my first name. Okay. I'm not sure I have a preference, to be honest. I've always used Matty and I've always liked that name, but I do like the thought of my mixing Matty and Isaac. Yeah, I love it. Well, the most famous person with my middle name is Rosario Dawson, so it works same for me. Oh, yeah. I do love that name. I don't know if you say it Rosario, Rosario or Rosario. Like, I would say Rosario, but that's just me. I think here they would say Rosario, but I love it. I love it. Mm. Ooh, I love my coffee. Shall we sprint so I can finish the cleaning ASAP? So I can show. Oh, have I shown you? That's a Halloween kind of decoration that I got. When was it? Do you remember that I had like Invisaligns for months? Um, and then when they did the final ones, because I wear them at night, they made a mold of my teeth. So this is like me. And they gave me that because they made a mold in order to make like the Invisalign that I would wear just at night for life or whatever. And now I have a mold of my teeth. Isn't that cool? I don't know what to do with it. It was on my nightstand for months. Now it's here. Um, but yeah, never mind. I don't know. Kevin Grevue, the co-creator of the Underworld series, did end up playing a werewolf in it. Oh, but still, like I feel like I'm more of a. Oh, I should add some blood and fangs. I could do that. Now they're mine. They don't have to use it anymore, so I can do whatever I want with them. So I could add like fangs or whatever. It's just funny, but I feel like I don't know. Maybe it's because like I'm Balkan, Slavic, whatever, and I think I would have been more like I don't know. Sasha is fine. Like it's for both. It's for like that's fine. Or Stanislas. I love Stanislas. Uh Alexei, Alexander. These names are Sergei. You know, these names I feel like are more me than Kevin, if that makes sense. Like, yeah. Never mind. Never mind. But mm, I think we should go for a first sprint. Otherwise, like usual, I talk way too much. But where is the screen? We're gonna go with usual 45 minutes with the rainy thingy, which I love. I got a surgical nail that I ripped out after my shoulder surgery, so they had to remove it, and it's fun. Oh, oh, okay. Wow. I okay, okay. We made them all like a decor. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, but that's something else. It's fun. Okay. Here, so let's go for 45 minutes and then yeah, I'm gonna do what I need to do. You already know what I'm gonna do. Piotr, Mikhail, Nikolai. Yeah, Nikolai as well. Nikolai as well. Nikolai as well. Ivan. Even Ivan. I love Ivan. Uh ripping out was not fun, but having it. Yeah, no, I assumed. I assumed. Yeah, Rasputin family and X-Men. I just love those names, but that's what I've been influenced by my whole life with my background and everything. But sprint, well, where is the window? Okay, talk to you in 45 minutes, Wolves. Bye. Hello. Sorry, I was late. I was with the delivery guy who let me put the timer back because it went to the next one. But sorry, I was with the delivery guy who delivered the spoons I ordered. So you know everything. But how did you do? I did. So the blankets are now drying. I did fold the laundry. I did clean the window thingies. And I did clean downstairs. And I even had time for a snack, hummus and toasted bread. So I will call that a win. Just saying. So in the next sprint, I will be reading and chilling with you. I just need to have water. I'll have a little bit here because I'm thirsty. But yeah, how did you do, Wolves? Nice. Watched a bit of my movie. We love that. My head is a bit like I'm having like a little bit of a headache. Hopefully, it will not turn into migraine or something. I did work a lot this week, like the past week, because I had a lot of people sick, and we were only like we're a team of wait, because I also count the supervisor in my team, so it's like 10 total, me included. And on Friday we were four, three employees that have been there for a while and a new one, a trainee. So it was quite hectic when you go from 10 to 3 and the new person. So this week was a lot of work. Thanks God I had the gym. The video is ready to be published, and I started preparing for dinner. Nice. What are you making? What are you making? Let us know. I think I might have like, you know how like I pay attention to what I eat and weight, everything, blah blah blah. I do have sometimes a cheat like a bounty or a little bit of chocolate or something, or like a cookie or whatever. Like I do have these. Like I don't believe you should restrain yourself from everything at all time. To each their own. You do you. Um, but I do have these sometimes, but I never have like a proper cheat meal. So I think that for my birthday, I'm gonna have one. I think the last one I had was, when was it? I mean, the last time I had like a pizza, whatever it was, in November when Chris was here last year. But since then, I don't think I ever had a proper like cheat meal, like a full meal, not just like a dessert or something. So I think I'm gonna do that for my birthday. I don't know if I'm gonna order something or if I'm gonna cook something. I'll see. But I did not mention the final Rasputin member, Eliana. Oh, I love the name, Rasputina. And the major reason I know their father's name is because Colossus' full name is Pyotr Nikolaevich Rasputin. I love this name, Eliana. I love Eliana. I love that name, Eliana. But Nikolai as well, like Nikolai. Yeah. Oh, hello. Editing! Which video are you editing? Many videos? Is it like a editing like day or just like one more videos to edit? But hello. I'm going to make some soup, not a specific kind. I have a bunch of different veggies and just going to put them together. Nice. It's soup season, so it's perfect. I cannot wait to have a homemade pumpkin soup with toasted bread. Garlic toasted bread. I want that. Will the cheat day include fires? Like the fire. Wait, what? Like the fire, open fire, or which fires are we talking about? Wait, was there a snack that was called fire and I forgot? I will have fire that day because I'm gonna be at home, so I'm gonna have fire. 21 pages, amazing. Currently editing the August wrap up. Earlier, I was editing the new vlog for every book all at once. Nice. Next will be either a reaction to Wind and Truth or the newest CBR card update. Ooh, exciting. I mean, depends on which one you want to upload first, I guess. I couldn't put the Gremlins down yesterday, and today I just can't focus on it. So I switched to my audiobook, The Wishing Spell, and play some games on my phone. Ooh, Nice. Nice. Love that. But I'm sorry you cannot focus on it. Sometimes it does happen. That's why when sometimes I'm like, oh, I cannot read that book at the moment. I'm not in that mindset. It doesn't mean the book is bad. It doesn't mean the book cannot like keep my attention or whatever, but sometimes it's just not the day for it. So it makes sense. Hopefully the audiobook will be better, like a better option. Eliana Magic does have a giant sword and can teleport to a magical demonic dimension when she rules. That sounds dope. I love it. A giant sword. I love that. Yeah, it depends on what food I'm gonna have. If I have pizza, obviously I'm gonna have fries with pizza. You cannot order pizza without fries. I'm sorry. You put your fries on top of the pizza or you eat them aside. I don't care, but that goes together. Um yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't I have actually no idea. And I think it's gonna be like just a cheat day and not just a cheat meal because I think I haven't had pancakes in years. So I have like proper Tronian, so Canadian like maple syrup here. So I think I might have like pancakes and maple syrup, and then at night, whether like pizza and fries or something with fries. I'm gonna see what I can do with fries. Or just fries and ketchup. Maybe. I have content planned until early December, so now it's time to make it happen. Ooh, nice. I love it. At least you prepared. I read about 43 pages. There isn't much text on each page. It doesn't matter. It's still 43 pages. So that's so amazing. One of those, what? So the thing is that you can absolutely have like your pizza without fries or whatever. It's just a habit I have from Bosnia. Like even when we were kids, I know it was on the holiday and everything. So keep in mind, and my parents were not there. We were with my aunts and uncles who were like giving us everything we wanted. We would have pizza for breakfast, and whenever we order pizza, we order fries with it, like a side of fries. Where's the pizza? So, but it's not the same pizza we have here. Like these were made at the restaurant. The crust is so thin and everything. Like it's really like a different kind of pizza, and it just goes so well together. Now, when I order pizza here from like whether it's Pizza Hut, Domino's, or whatever, when I order from Pizza Hut, I don't have fries with it because they don't do fries, I think. With Domino's, I definitely do it, and these fries are like crunchy kind of thing. It's different, um, but I will not put them on top of the pizza. I will put them like aside and eat them like before or after, if that makes sense. But in Bosnia, it's really like those fries and the pizzas. It's together. It's like even like a sandwich or whatever. Like it's different. But yeah, I'm one of those. If that's what you meant. You have put in the work. We can see that. So it's cheat days earned. Oh, thank you. It's just that, yeah, I'm not against the idea. Even like I love people having like cheat days once a week or twice a week, or every 2 weeks or once a month or whatever. It's like to everyone their own, or even like the people always trying to like try new recipes and things like that. I eat exactly the same thing every Monday. It's exactly the same thing. Tuesday, Wednesday, like I like during the week I eat there is the protein is different, but every week it's exactly the same because whenever I buy it, the date kind of match the expiration date. I mean, never mind. But I'm not bored eating every day the same thing. I'm really not, and that is something I love the structure that I have and the discipline that I have. So I don't mind it, but I know a lot of people do want to eat different things. It's like my breakfast. I haven't had a different breakfast like oatmeal with crunchy muesli with my protein powder, etc. in over a year, I haven't had a different breakfast. Even when I was on holiday, I had brought everything with me. So it's something I don't like. I don't need variety, if that makes sense. But I think on my birthday, I want something to be like, so it feels like a birthday. You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna meet anyone that day, anything except for you. Walls. We should have a life that day. But yeah, it's weird. I know it sounds weird, but I'm still enjoying life. If anyone is wondering, I can't wait for my vacation. It starts on Friday, right before my birthday. 2 weeks off and doing nothing particular. Oh, it's always a good idea to take like some time off for your birthday. I love that. I love that. And 2 weeks, that's amazing. And that's good that you have like is it like do you still want to do something specific? Like because you said nothing particular, but do you still wish to do a few things? But like resting is one of the best, especially because we're entering also the new season. And I know how sometimes hard it can be for some people. But yeah, I think like it's perfect. 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 It's a good idea. I took 1 week. You took 2 weeks. Good for you. If you ever do get bored, I have shares. Yeah, yeah, no, you have definitely like if I have someone at home, if someone visits me or if I have like guests, whatever, I would definitely try one of your recipes because they're healthy goal wise with the goals that I have, but also like they look fun and yummy to do and like perfect for the people and everything. Um, but it's just something like in a more realistic way. I don't really have time to do anything, so that's why I try to prep. Or like, if I don't prep everything on Sunday, so on Monday when I'm gonna cook one thing, I'm gonna use the opportunity like Monday at midnight when I come back from work. I'm gonna use that opportunity to actually cook other things as well, so it's prepared for the next few days and things like that. The only thing that is absolutely fresh every day is like salads. I don't like my salad is like fresh and depends on the vegetables that I have, but I don't. I need to include carbs way more in my diet. I have bread, I have oats, but and now sometimes I do have a little bit of like some kind of noodles, whatever, like pasta noodles. But I need to have more on a daily basis. That's one of my goals for the end of the year because I'm doing like the winter arc or whatever, but I'm doing a bulk. So in the next 3 to 4 months, I'm gonna gain weight, hopefully a lot of muscles and a little bit of fat, and then after I'm gonna cut. But I'm trying to incorporate more of a little bit of everything. And yeah, carbs. I'm not saying carbs to gain weight, but carbs to give my muscles energy, if that makes sense, because that is one of the main things that your muscles do use during a workout. So I need to give them more if I want them to grow more. So yeah. Oh my gosh, I feel like I became that person. That's so annoying. I'm so sorry. Hello, everyone. Nick, his guest just left again. Oh, wait, what do you mean? You had guests? He had guests? He had friends over? Nice. Nice. In the sign of the horror movie Willy's Wonderland is your birthday and we want you to have um it depends what kind of fun. I want to survive the day. You know what I mean? Like I want to survive in one piece. It makes sense. I don't mind doing nothing. Yeah, exactly. And even when you're doing nothing, you're still relaxing, you're still chilling, you're still like resting, which is very important. So yeah, they'll probably will finally move. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let us know how it goes. I wish I could say, hey, if you need help, I can come over, but you know. Next week is study week at uni, so no lectures all week. So I'm gonna be going down and see some family and friends. Nice. Not that I've been to lectures lately, anyways. Been quite overwhelmed and working on my semester's thesis has been taking most of my energy. So trying to have the brain capacity to learn things outside from that is not exciting, existing. Um, yeah, I hope that that like study week will help you like reset a little bit, whether it's with friends, family, or by doing anything that is not like mandatory that you have to. And I hope it's going to help you feel less overwhelmed. Like we tend to forget, like once we are like, obviously I'm not at uni anymore, and when you are outside, I don't know how to explain that, but you know how everything is like a circle when you are like an adult. Oh, adults, when you are studying, adults are telling you, yeah, but you only have to do that to study. You don't have like other obligations, whatever. Like it doesn't matter whether you're a student who works, whether you're a student who doesn't work, who only has to study or whatever. What feels overwhelming to you is overwhelming, like because your perception of your life is your reality and your feelings are absolutely valid. And that's something I did need time to actually understand. And even on the other way, like how sometimes you feel that seems silly to other people, it's to each their own perception, if that makes sense. I don't know where I was going with that, but that's because I was also talking to a friend who was like, yeah, I feel like my face has changed, and I feel like it's I don't know the word that she used. I think she used the word like fat or whatever. And she was like, yeah, I know it's in my head, but I just feel like that way. And I was like, okay, but even if you feel that way and it's not the reality, or it's not actually something that other people have noticed, it's still like valid. So if you want to change that, just do it. I don't think that it's the case, blah blah blah, but it's still your reality and you want to feel better. So yeah, that's where I was going. Oh, I'm rambling, I'm so sorry, but hope it's gonna help you. Follow enough muscle girls and vegan peeps to know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I became that annoying person. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I know. That's true. Happy birthday, late happy birthday. How do you say it? Gelukkige verjaardag. Oh, cute. That's true. October is the best. Well, I also mostly eat the same thing every day, usually just cereals and yogurt, protein bars, and some fruit, but I do hit it with a proper dinner from time to time. Yeah, no, dinner is like I just have like my oatmeal in the morning, mostly protein powder. I put creatine in it as well, and then I have hazelnut milk, but I do put some nuts in it and goji berries. Do you say goji berries? Yeah. Then at work or whatever, it depends if I have a salad with some protein, a little bit of like pasta, noodles, whatever they put it. It's like already done that you can buy at work at the grocery shop. Or I would have, it's either that if I didn't have time to prep my lunch, but my lunch is usually a big portion of skyr, which is a high protein yogurt, and then I put like some fruit in it, whether it's like apples, kiwis, like some kind of berries like raspberries, blackberries, anything. Actually, I can mix up even peach, whatever. And then I have my protein bar on the side, and sometimes I have an extra something, whatever. And then at night I do have like my proper meal, so proteins. And then very often I do forget about the carbs, but I do have a huge salad, so greens with an apple in it, and I usually put also cucumber in it and carrots or things like that. So I do have like a main meal, but and then at the end of the day, like a yogurt to help with my digestions and everything. But yeah, then you gotta beat Nick Cage character hopped up energy drink. I don't drink like energy drinks. I don't do it because of my heart issues. If I do have a Red Bull or anything, I will end up at the hospital. So I cannot do that. I do have my pre-workout that is kind of like energy drinks, whatever, but it's a smaller dose first. And usually you put it in 2 ml, 200 ml or whatever. I put it in 1 liter and I drink it all like during my workout. And when I see that the thing is half empty, I put extra water in it. So it's like very diluted, like, it's very less of it, if that makes sense. So it's easier on my body. Otherwise, I do have a reaction, and I do mix it up with BCAAs, so amino acids. So yeah, but I love the drink, like the taste of it, because the aminos are like lemon, which I love. And every time I told them, like at the gym, when I tell them it's lemon, they're like, "Ooh, yuck!" I'm like, "What?" They say you should take raspberries or blueberries or like whatever, not lemon. I'm like, "What do you have against lemon?" Whatever. And then the energy, like the pre-workout thing, it's Arctic snowflake, which is very refreshing and kind of has a lemony taste as well. So the both do work together, if that makes sense. Then that's 1 week of the month where I eat everything inside. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, I had that before, so I understand what you mean. Hello, Finnish Secret Society. Oh, of Irregular Witches last night, studying mode about 7. True. Wait. Is it? I think I've read it, but I don't own it. But that's exciting. And how did you enjoy Secret Society of Irregular Witches? I want to know. I mean, I'm following them, so I don't find even slightly annoying. Oh, okay. I mean, I get that I'm annoying. I get it. It's something that might last, but it's a huge part of my life now. So I absolutely get it that it is annoying, because it sounds like it's the main thing I'm talking about and always talking about it. Even my Instagram has changed a lot and everything. So it's not just about books and everything. I'm sorry about that if it annoys. I see the numbers going down, so I know it's annoying. But it's just who I am at the moment. So I'm sorry. Sorry. But I am annoying. I'm well aware of that. Diluted. Do you pronounce it diluted or diluted? Okay. Google diluted pronunciation. Diluted. Because in French it's dilué, but here it's diluted. Diluted. Okay. Thank you, Google. But yeah, learning how to pronounce things. We're always learning new things during these lives. But yeah. Okay. So now I just have like I did say that I finished the blanket, but I put one extra blanket. I put my weighted blanket, the weighted blanket that I have to and used to sleep. I mean, I used to sleep and everything. Now I'm gonna put it out for it to dry. That's the only thing I need to do, and then I'm gonna come back here and read. I'm so excited. I want to get better at actual proper meals, but most days, as long as I'm eating, that's good to me. Food and eating is such a big stress factor for me, and it's not easy with uni and everything else. Exactly. That's why you should always do what is best for you and not what is best for someone else. What works for me might not work for you. Maybe prepping your food will take away that stress, or quite the opposite. Prepping food will stress you because it's going to take away the possibility of having a choice or be more spontaneous. I don't know. So you need to find what works for you. And absolutely, like, it's not easy when everything else gets involved in your life and plans and everything. So the way I work is, I know that life is full of unexpected events that come naturally or that are caused by people. So I try to control as much as I can to lower that stress level. in general and anxiety in general. But that is what works for me. It's like even going workout, working out or whatever. I know exactly what I'm going to do. So when I arrive there, I know which machines I need in which order. And if it's busy and someone is using it, I can switch. But I already have a plan and I already have options, which lower the stress and wandering and everything. Same with the holidays or time off. I know which day I would go there and there. But again, it's something that works for me, and it's something that sounds crazy to my coworkers because they're just like, but there is nothing spontaneous in your life. Everything is calculated. You know what time you go to the gym, what, blah blah blah. You know what time you work and the other job and blah blah blah. But you have to find what works for you. Some of the people I follow are showing a lot gym stuff, some pet stuff, and the occasional nerdy stuff. These can be books. So you just fit in. Thank you. Thank you. I just wish I could be like actually like sharing more of the workout things as well, but I still don't feel like I feel 100% confident and at ease and at peace at my gym and everything. But filming, it's something else. I do film myself sometimes, but I usually do it at a specific angle, which is not the best for social media, but it's the best for me in order to see if I'm doing it right with the right angle and everything. But it's not like shareable, if that makes sense. But there are influencers, there are content creators at my gym, and they do have the special thing, um, for the phone and everything to film, blah blah blah. So people don't mind it as long as you are respectful. But I do wish I would share like a bit more of it, if that makes sense. And a bit more of everything else in my life, but with time. I know I have found my own method to lower depression and anxiety. It is a reason I started my positivity things. Yeah, we all have to find our own way to do that. We can listen to people, they can give us ideas, but at the end of the day, it's our thing, if that makes sense. It's our responsibility to find something too, and that works best for us. We're all different. Would like to, I mean, I don't think anyone would want to be like everyone else either. That would be sad. But on that note, another reading sprint or another sprint, you can do whatever you want. Even sleeping. You can, one day we're gonna have nap sprints. I might never wake up. No, that's not a good idea. And I will be a cheerleader in the gym journey, but in a respectful and thirsty way. No, I know. Yeah, but yeah, thank you. I love it. I just love it. I love, and we talk about control and like the control over the workout and the things like that, but you still like, let's say you can have two people doing exactly the same workout with exactly the same intensity, the same weight. They can have exactly the same diet and look like two different people, like completely different people with different like definition and muscles and everything. Like it's also something you can control as much as you want. Your body is still going to do what it wants. So you can help you can help it going a certain way, but it's still like you need to enjoy the process and be proud of what you can do. But yeah, oh my gosh, I'm still talking about it. Shut up. Okay, let's sprint. Here we go. I'm going to put myself at the bottom. Okay, talk to you in 45 minutes, Wolves. Bye.
Hello! How did you do? Okay, I was supposed to read, but I did take a few pictures and then I checked the content that was coming on Instagram this week, just organizing things and everything. And let me turn on the lights because it got super dark at once. I think it might rain and it's getting colder. But yeah, so I was doing that and then I scrolled a little bit on TikTok for some inspo, like regarding some like content creators, gym content creators.
There is a lot on threads. Like, that's insane. The gym threads on threads is insane. Or maybe it's just because the algorithm is doing that to me at the moment. But I was just checking like the content, the pictures. I posted something um, on Insta, and then I was reorganizing the upcoming posts. I have a few. I have like all this that is coming, like to 30 pictures, but I need to reorganize them and everything. But how did you do? I'll definitely be reading in the next print. This one, because we left on a pretty good note last weekend. So hopefully it will be good this week as well. Where were we? Oh yeah. Up to 82% of wishing spell. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Hello, how are you? Glad I could make it this time. I'm about to dress for success on cleaning the flat while listening to The Spell Shop by Sarah Beth Durst. Wait, that name first rings a bell. What have I read by them before? Or maybe I have never read anything by them, but I know them from another popular book. Is it the popular book? Sarah Beth Durst. I feel like there is a book that I've. Oh, The Bone Maker. Is that a one? Oh, yeah. No, I've read Fire and Heist, which I did not enjoy. I gave it 2 stars in 2018, apparently. Oh, okay. But The Bone Maker was on my TBR. Yeah, Fire and Heist. Oh, how are you enjoying it? Ahoy there, shipmates. I have returned. How are you? 25 in Motorbot. Nice. Is the seventh one a short one as well? Because I know there is one that's like a proper novel, but I think the seventh one is also like a novella. Like, nice. I hovered up and put some laundry in the dry. Nice. It really sounds like a Sunday reset. I love Sundays. I love them. I have nothing planned since the Pokemon post. It's okay. It's okay. I am. It's fun. Nice. I have been reading Chasing Graves by Ben Galley today. Death Was a Crowded Place opens a chapter. Nice. As long as you're enjoying your read. I'm just about to start, so I'll let you know later today. Okay, thank you. I thought you were already in it. Had to help a family member with a tech issue, but got a few pages of the Eco Y thread. How are you enjoying it? It's currently 4:30 here in Great Britain, and I'm yawning my head off. But it's way too soon for a snooze. I mean, it depends. If the snooze is half an hour to 1 hour, it's fine. But then you can go to bed at regular hours. You know what I mean? But if it's one that's gonna last 3 to 4 hours, then you might have trouble falling asleep later on. Yeah. I remember like on Friday, I posted like on Insta in my stories being like, seeing everyone finishing work like late afternoon, early evening, and you're at work till midnight feels like something. That's one of the cons of my job, but that's fine. But at the same time, Mondays I start at 4:30 p.m. So it almost feels like I have like 3 days, if that makes sense, which is not the case, but whatever. But at the same time, Saturdays are. I don't count Saturday as a day off because Saturday I do wake up at 7 a.m. because I help my grandma grocery shopping. Then I have breakfast with her and my grandpa. Then I do other things, obligation, then grocery shopping for me, other things. And then I go grab Mooney. I'm a little bit at my parents. And then when I'm home, it's almost like the day is over. So I don't count Saturday as a day off, but definitely like Sunday. Sunday is my cleaning day, especially after dropping off Mooney. Then I can properly clean everything.
and then Monday is like a little bit chiller in the morning with my like heaviest session at the gym. But yeah, it's something. It is. Oh yeah, I already read that one. It's okay. It's like a domestic sci-fi thriller. I'm not hating it, but it's lacking in the thriller department. But it's for a book club, and I'm close to finishing it. Uh, okay. Um, yeah. Do you ever DNF books when they are for like a book club or something specific? I tend to hate like DNFing books, especially if it was like for a group read of some kind or whatever. But I feel like DNFing sometimes can bring like an interesting perspective. And then after you hear about what happened later in the book, after you DNF'd it from the other readers, and then you can be like, oh, surprise, oh, that's what I would expect. Oh, that's good, that's bad, or whatever. I feel like it also brings like an interesting point of view, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's okay. I hope the trailer is gonna come later in. You never know with some books. Like sometimes everything happens in the last like 50 pages. Do we like that? I feel like I'm quite like, I don't know. Sometimes I do like when there is like a lot of things happening at the end of a book, but sometimes I do feel like it needs to happen sooner in the book to actually keep my interest, because it's taking the risk of me DNFing it and not enjoying it. Does that make sense? I can see Gwen's books over your shoulder. Yes. I just finished The Shadow of the Gods, which I was reading with your pals, the read on Queens. This was my first read of this book. And of his books. And how did you enjoy it? I'm definitely gonna like. I want to read that series, which I have not read, and I haven't read that one as well. I have read this one, but I'm kind of scared because I loved this one so much that I have freaking high expectations regarding anything else written by John Gwynne. But I'm also waiting on getting the third one here so I can read all three books back to back, if that makes sense, front to back, one after the other. Um, yeah, it's the 230 page. Oh, okay. It started off in the middle of the action, so I'm not sure what's going on right now. Okay, maybe I should read the book before, reread it before when I wonder if I had read it, like Murderbot 7. I think I've read it, but no, I have not. Ooh, no, the last one I've read was Fugitive Telemetry. So I need to. Ooh, I need to get my hands on that one. Okay. I didn't know. And it came already 1 year ago. Dummy me. I haven't read it. Do we know how many books in that series we will get? I really wonder. But interesting. I love the cover though. I've only ever DNF'd one book, and it was The Winter People. Ooh, Winter People. What is that about? I love the title though. Was it by Jennifer McMahon? Oh, there is another one. Rebecca L. Purdy, but also Phyllis A. Whitney, Joseph Broadchuck. Okay, many authors. So let us know which one it was. Fury of the Gods. It's coming out this month, at the end of this month, right? Fury of the Gods. Wait. Yes. So it's coming soon. And I love the title. You know how I love certain things that authors do? So it's coming out on the 24th. The first one is The Shadow of the Gods, obviously. Then we have The Hunger of the Gods, and then we have Fury of the Gods, The Fury of the Gods. I just love that because you have gods in all three titles. It might seem like a detail, but I love it. And I also love the continuity of the covers. I do love it. I have read it, but the live show for the Queens was today, and I was here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did it happen exactly at the same time? I'm sorry. You should have said something. I would have put like sprints, whatever, whenever they were talking. Oh, but I'm definitely planning on reading it. I'm definitely planning on doing other things as well and going back to the read along Queens and other things and the Howling Pack as well. But baby steps. Nice. How did you enjoy it? The battles scenes in Gwen's books are something. Whenever there is a big troll fight going on, there are very large man parts flapping around, which is I don't know what you're talking about because I haven't read The Shadow of the Gods. I've had Malice, which I don't remember that being part of something, but I do remember the fighting scenes and the battle scenes and whatever. I just loved every single word of it. But yeah. Oh, I cannot wait to read it. It was the one by Jennifer Mahon. Can you hear when I type when I'm typing? I wanna. Oh, okay. I want another one. I want the. There is one that also makes that noise, but it's a bit softer. Like I think I might buy like the new pieces because I can replace the keys. Um. Oh, okay. It's a horror mystery fiction thriller, historical fiction, paranormal mystery thriller. It has a rating of 3.82 and was rated by almost 80,000 people. Hmm. Love the cover though. And why did you DNF it? Wasn't it like what you expected? Hardback for Fury of the Gods is October 2024, and the paperback is due October 2025. Woo is me. Oh, that's in a long time. I really like. I don't understand why they're not putting both, but at the same time, marketing wise, sometimes it makes sense because it gives you two opportunities to actually promote the book. Does that make sense? But maybe they should do it like closer, like 3 months apart, 4 months apart, and not like a year. That's not fair. It is. It is. I'm bad. I'm really like um I fell out of the loop of everything. I'm sorry. I really liked it, but not as much as Faithful and the Fallen, so 4.5 stars, but I'm looking for what? Okay, still like 4.5. That's still pretty high. Like, not gonna lie. That's pretty high. So I do have very high expectations for that series. I was like, oh, maybe I should read them for my birthday week, but no, that cannot be because the book is coming out on the 24th. So, what series should I like? What? You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna read. I know. I know. Let's drop it. I know it. I was gonna ask, but I know it. Which is like, okay, question for you. What series should I read? Like, if it's a series of 2 or 3 books, but which one should I read? But all together, like one after the other. Do I have something? I mean, I have the 2 John Gwens, to be fair. I have also Legacy of Ash. I have Legacy of Ash and Legacy of Steel, by Matthew Ward. I don't have the third one, but I can get the third one. I also have like the Alloy of Law, Shadows of Self, and the Bands of Mourning by Branderson. So maybe that one. Branderson. Did I say Branderson? Again, Brandon Sanderson and not Branderson. Oh, you got it. Is there another series that I could like read? I mean, I also have the Bone Ships. I have the 3 books with me. Do we have news regarding Nevermore, the Great?
has it been postponed? Because I have Nevermore, Wonder Smith, and like the third one. But when is the fourth one coming out? Do we have news regarding that? Have I missed it? Okay, that's already. Oh, and I should continue Dune, but I've already read the first one. Well, I honestly can't remember. It's been so long ago. Wondering if I should try it again because a lot of people on Goodreads I thought have give it 5 stars. But I mean, for a book that came out like in 2014, to have a 3.82 is still pretty high, like on Goodreads, especially because it has been rated 8,000 times almost. And yeah, from the people that I follow, a lot of 5 and a few 4 stars. That's insane. But a few people DNF'd it though. Um, apparently, the subject matter. Yeah, it was apparently a good book, good vibe, good writing, but the core of it wasn't captivating enough for the people who DNF'd it or gave it less than 3 stars. Fair. I mean, the thing is that you could give it a try again, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure you have so many other books you want to prioritize and you want to give your attention to and your time to. So if it's a book that you didn't vibe with back in the days, that's fine. You might vibe with it another day, maybe in the future. You know how sometimes you didn't like a book back then and then you love it, or vice versa. You loved it before and you don't like it now. Do you need to change the feelings you have regarding that book? No, you don't. But again, you do you. But I don't think like it's necessary. That's fair, you know. I'm not reading right now. I'm not reading right, but I got some that I might get to this month. Oh, which one? Which one? Again? Hasn't it been postponed since 2020? Or am I missing something? How come? Is the book not finished? Is the author okay? Like maybe there is something going on and I'm being a jerk now. I still need to get the last 2 of the main Dune series. When you mean, what do you mean by the last 2? Like I have a 3, you can see here. Okay, Adobe, what are you giving me notification? Whatever. I have 3 here. So the big one, the chunky one, and then the 2 small one, because I wanted them to be in that edition as well, because it's a special edition. So when you mean the next one in that series? Because I want the same editions. Oh, I should. Oh, let me see if they came out. I don't know if they came out. Dune. Okay, everything but the book. I mean, I think you mean like 5 and 6, but just to be sure, do you mean like book 5 and 6? But I want the special edition. Where is the special edition? Maybe it's not a special edition that I should write. Dune book. Oh, I cannot find it. How come I cannot find it? Oh, when did I buy the book? 2023? I think it was before, no? Before 2023. Yes, I found it. No, it was in 2023. Okay. Wow, 50 euros for that book now? Oh my god. Okay, so there is Children of Dune that came out in that edition. But are there any other? I don't think they continued for now. So that one came out, but that's it. Matthew Ward's Legacy Trilogy is a chunky beast. I must admit, I read book 1 and DNF'd the series at book 2, but I adored the 2 books so far in his Soulfire Saga series. Unexpected. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Is it like a new one that came out? But I'm sorry you DNF'd it, but that's fair. But that's fair. Oh, I hope I will enjoy it. I think Jessica Dunson had some complications from COVID, which is pushing back. Oh no, I'm sorry. See, I've been a jerk. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Yeah, I get it. I get it. So she has not finished the book probably. Oh, which is like, oh, I'm sorry for her. I hope she will feel better soon-ish because it's been like years now, which is not fun for her. Shoot, that's annoying. I'm sorry, I didn't know. The Taking of Jake Livingston by Ryan Douglas, Wolf Winter by Cecilia Eichbach, and The Thief of Time by Sir Terry Pratchett. No, that's quite a TBR. I haven't read 5 and 6. I do own that in English and Dutch. Okay. That's fair. Like I here they did make like the special edition for the first 3, but I want the next one. If anyone knows if they're gonna do it, let me show you. You know, I'm talking about these editions. Like I want the to have them all in that edition. I mean, if they don't do it, I will probably like get the regular ones, but I wish they would like continue making the special editions for these ones. I don't know. I guess wrap up edited. Nice. Nice. That's a good job. But yeah. Yes, Matthew Ward's Soulfire Saga is his newest work, fantasy heist and shenanigans. Great fun. I had not heard anything about it. It's Soulfire. So the first one being The Darkness Before Them. Is that? Oh, it came out last year. And the second one came out already. The Fire Within Them. Oh, see? Darkness Before Them, The Fire Within Them. I wonder what the title of the third one's going to be. Because we have Before, we have Within. Will we get like a After? Without? Oh, I love it. I love the title. I got Wolf Winter because it was a historical mystery thriller set in Swedish Lapland. I want to go back to Lapland. Like, oh my god. But that's so nice. I love it. I love it. I mean, I have not read it, but I love the setting of it. Whereas Matthew Ward's Legacy Trilogy was much more epic in scope, with loads of actions and huge battles, possible to military fantasy formats. Ooh, okay, that is something that I quite enjoy, but again, depends on how it is executed. I would say like it's the case for everything. It depends on how executed it is, how well executed it is. But yeah, interesting. You know how sometimes you can not like a series by one author and then enjoy another one by them? Interesting. I'm hearing the transformations from Mystic Knights of Tyre Not Nog, and I can't unhear it. Wait, what? And then that comment, I have other fries, no pizza. Are you? Did you order fries from a fritcut or like from a friture? What's the word in Dutch? Like in Vlaams? In frituur? In friture? In fritkot? In French, how do we do? I say in friterie. Actually, no. We say we're gonna go to the snack. If we go to the snack, it definitely means um fries or durum or mitraillette or like fries and something, whatever. You know what I mean? To the snack. Like we're going to the snack. The snack. Yeah, that's how we call it. But I know a lot of people in Wallonia, they call it like a fritkot or friture. I guess it's the same in Limes. Friture, fritkot. Friture is the official, but we say fritkot. Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know why we say snack. Snack. Yeah, we're going to the snack, which means to the friture. Forest before me, fire within me, water around me, earth beneath me. Oh yeah, okay, 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 okay. Sorry. Yeah, 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 yeah. Absolutely. I love it. Yeah, absolutely. We say patate bourre or snack bar. Snack bar, see? So it's quite similar. Right. Yeah, and even like before when I was like living with my parents, it would be like, "Do you want a snack?" And whenever someone was asking you, "Do you want a snack?" you know it was like fries something. Yeah, durum. It's like some kind of very thin bread. It's like almost like a crepe, you know, but it's like drier, I would say. And you put it on the surface, whatever, and then you put the sauce you want, the meat you want, the proteins you want. You can have with falafels. You can put fries. You can put like a little bit of salad or whatever. Then it rolls, and it's like that big, and you eat it. That's a durum from the friture. And mitraillette, it's the same, but in French bread, in a baguette. Like you open the bread, and it's usually like this, and you put like fries and meat and whatever you want as well inside. So you have like those are like durum, mitraillettes. Then obviously fries. You can have fries with any kind of like fricadelle, blah blah blah. And then you can have also plates. We call them plates, which is gyros with fries and salads and feta and olives and things like that. Um, so yeah, these are the things that you will find in a snack here, in a snack in the friture. No, the thing is that I do love it because it feels like a hot sandwich, which I like sometimes. But again, I'm saying that I haven't had a mitraillette in years, like maybe 2 to 3 to 4 years. I think is the I probably had a snack like 2 years ago or something. 2, 3 years ago. Two. Have I had a snack in the last year? I cannot remember. I don't know. Oh no, I'm not. I mean, I had fries. No, it was it fries. We went to the Christmas market with Chris, but I think I cannot remember if I had fries or not. I know I definitely had churros, but I don't remember. Did I ever try? Probably not. Fries just don't belong. Ah, oh, come on! They do. Okay, not just fries and bread, but like with like everything else, with the sauce and the salad and everything. It's like a panini, but with fries. Does that make sense? I don't know. I think I don't know. Doner kebab or stuffed bara are my sandwiches of choice, even though traditionally bara isn't supposed to be stuffed. Oh, really? I did not know. But you know, it changes here. It's like something that really shocked me. Like I'm from like we've pretty much always lived on the Dutch side of Belgium, but I always went to school in Brussels, so the capital. And there I would even like from when I was 10, I don't know, like I would order like a durum or whatever. And the price back then was €2. Now it's like €7. Like the prices, I mean, it was 20 years ago, but It was 2 euros, whatever. You would order like a durum. You would just say if you wanted salad or not in it, or tomatoes, whatever, and which kind of meat, protein you wanted in it. That's it. And then I started. It has always been like this, like for 10 years or whatever. And then at 17, 18, I went to Louvain-la-Neuve University, and the first time I ordered a durum, they asked me with fries or without fries, and I was like, are you making fun of me? What do you mean with fries without fries? And the guy was like, do you want fries in your durum or do you not want fries? It's like 50 cents more if you want fries. And I was like, just like confused. And then my friends were like, yeah, here in Wallonia, whatever, we don't put automatically fries. And I was like, people, like, I was so shocked. And even in the mitraillettes, they wouldn't put fries in it. And I was just like so shocked. Same country, two different ways of doing it. I was like shocked. Especially when I was like, with fries, obviously. And then he was like, okay, but that's 50 cents more. And I was like, that's insane, but never mind. If you feel like it, you deserve it. You are like, oh, thank you. No, definitely like I don't hate it. I just never gravitate towards it, I guess. And also maybe because I think it might has to do with work as well, because when you work those kind of shifts, you are not at home in the evening when you feel like, oh, I don't want to cook, I'm gonna order something. After midnight, there is nothing during the week. And at my workplace, there is one Carrefour, like a grocery shop, like like very small one that works till 8, and then that's it. There is nothing else in the neighborhood. So I feel like it's because I'm working those hours that I don't gravitate towards those kind of easy to get food, if that makes sense. We also had to name the sauce. Yeah, true. Yeah, to name the sauce. Yeah, sure. But like which sauce, which meat, and if you wanted crudité or not, like any greens or whatever. But never has anyone in Brussels ask me if I wanted fries or not in my durum or mitraillette. Never. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Capsalon used to be 350. Yeah, Capsalon here used to be like so inexpensive as well, but now everything has like gone up. I went to Liège and asked a gouffre, and the fact that they asked me whether I meant a Liège one and whether I wanted a plain one or a cinnamon one was somewhat sad. The thing is that, yeah, you have so many different kinds. Uh, yeah. I get that. I get that. But yeah, I would like just assume that if you go to Liège, you get the Liège one, Loic one. I mean, but yeah, I know, but they have options, which is good because that's one of their specialties. But yeah, I get that. Same country but split on everything, even language. Yeah, even language. And even the French that we talk, like people would know from Wallonia that I grew up in Bakes, like in Brussels, because of the way I speak, the word I use, and the way I pronounce things. And sometimes someone from Wallonia can speak, and I will not understand like a third of what they're saying because they use words I've never heard of. And yeah, so it's normal. It's such a tiny country, though. It's just insane. Technically, here at the Turkish place, we also don't have fries in Durum. See, I know it's their food. They know best. But I grew up with fries in my Durum. At least in Leuven, if I ask a warm waffle, they don't ask me further questions, even if more options are available. Damn tourist. Yeah. Yeah, you just go for the classic one. If you wanted something special, you would have said it. You know what I mean? I kind of get the logic. It's like when you ask for a Coke, you get a regular Coke. But if you ask for a zero or blah, 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 they know. But if you just ask for a Coke, they know what you mean, kind of. Yeah. Yeah. I get that. There are probably many other things like that in Belgium or in other countries that make like a huge difference, whatever. But like the fries had like the fries within the durum or whatever has always like shocked me. And even now when I go to Louvain-la-Neuve again and I see the prices plus like plus fries that many euros, whatever, I'm just like it hurts. My biggest and earliest exposure to Belgium was a Samson and Hirt. Yeah, yeah. But with the difference in names and everything, I know. It's just like insane and everything. I don't think there were fries in my dorm. Ah, maybe it's just a BX thing then, like a Brussels thing. I don't know, but I grew up with it, so for me, it's like not normal. And I'm team ketchup. Before anyone asks, I don't. I that's ketchup. Ketchup. Whether it's regular ketchup, curry ketchup, spicy ketchup, but it has to be ketchup. I would allow, something that I do love with fries is sweet and sour sauce, that you have usually with your Chinese food or something. I do love that. I will agree with Andalouse. Yeah, in Belgium, we have a whole like 1,000 different sauces, but ketchup. Ketchup will always be number one. Even ketchup on pasta. Yes, I'm that kind of person. There is a word in Flemish related to the activity of parents while kids were watching some. Really? What was it? When I was Bara was and stuff, and there was no roti rolls, things changed. Yeah, sometimes it is insane how fast it feels like it's changing. So I love it. I love it. Andalus has become like I really. Oh, why have I not? Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I also like Belgian mayo. Yeah, I don't. But yeah, I agree with the Andalous one. If I don't have ketchup, I will go with Andalous. Um, I can also mix up mayonnaise and ketchup to have some kind of cocktail sauce as well. But my go-to is ketchup, and there is ketchup everywhere. You know what I mean? Like you always know what the ketchup should taste like. But funny one. But what about some French rolls? We have time for some more. I don't know if that's gonna be the last one or not. I feel like a bit tired because of my headache, so we shall see after. But let's do another one now. I'm undercredited with Dutch mayo, and we have those double sauce things with onions, like special and oorlog, special and war. Hey, to each country their own like thing. I love that. I love that. I really do love that. Yes, curry word special on this way to me. Oh, fricassee. I know. Yeah, fricassee as well. It's another classic from these places, from friture and everything. But yeah, okay, sprints. Sprints. Okay, talk to you in 45 minutes, Walls. Bye.
No. How did you do?
Oh wait, I missed some comments. And the special one is with ketchup, curry, and mayo. The other peanut sauce and mayo for the win. How did you do, girls? I'm getting really, really, really hungry. And I think I'm gonna go and cook and then chill. My head is getting a bit worse. So that's not fun. I wanna be away from screens then. So it doesn't get worse for the week and it gets better.
But how did you do? Elden Ring? Nice. Nice. Dying. Dying. I didn't see that one dying in Elden Ring. Why? Why are you dying in it? You should have won. Which reminds me, I want to play. I want to play some games probably next week. I don't have time this week, but love it. Hello, finished my sprints and now just chilling and reading before doing some yoga. Nice. I love that. I love that. I'm unable to do yoga, but I love when people are able to do yoga. Finished ready or not? Did you enjoy it? How was it? I listened to 2 chapters and it seems a kind of cute bookshelves and bone dust. I like it so far. Nice. Talking about the Sarah Beth Thirst, right? Nice. Nice. I didn't do much, to be fair. Like I'm just like how can you say that? Anticipating the pain. Does that make sense? Like I'm expecting it to be worse, so I'm getting ready for it. So I was focusing on nothing and everything at the same time. So yeah. Yeah. Unable, when I say unable, is that it's not that the movements or anything is something that I cannot do, but I feel stressed doing yoga. I know it's so bad, but it's the kind of activity that is not for me. Like I'm already struggling a little bit with when I do my stretching after my sessions. Like it cannot be more than 10 to 15 minutes, otherwise I'm going crazy. But like I need for the activity to be like a bit more active. Does that make sense? Even though it doesn't mean that yoga is easy. It just means that like Pilates or whatever, it's still something else. Then you have other kinds of yoga, whatever. But yoga in general stresses me out. Meditation stresses me out. Like I'm left too calm with my thoughts, which is a scary place. That's what I meant. I wish I would be able to. I was able to do it and to just unfocus. But yeah, 31 pages and now halfway through the book. Nice. See, making progress. I went into a TikTok rabbit hole, but read 14 pages at the end of that sprint. I'm feeling kind of unmotivated and in a rut today. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But again, that's okay. Like, I mean, no, that's not okay. That's not what I mean. But it does happen. And sometimes we just have to embrace it and do something else. Maybe do something that will help you just chill, whether it's watching a movie or, the TikTok rabbit hole is fair as well. Maybe you just need to be a bit less predictive and less aiming for some goals. Does that make sense? It is a rewatch, but yes, I enjoy it. Yeah, but you never know who's rewatched. So nice. It somehow has one of the hottest shots where someone weeping covered in blood and smoking a cigarette. You know what? Covered in blood and smoking a cigarette does sound like something that goes together. Sounds perfect. Really perfect. Definitely makes sense. There were lots of time when I couldn't do yoga because just my mindset wasn't right. Okay, I'm happy I make sense. But yeah, it's just something I cannot do. Like even Pilates, like I feel like it's still more demanding when you have like active Pilates. It still depends on what kind of Pilates you're doing. But still, like I feel like it's not as intense as I want it to be. Does that make sense? I hope it does. When I have like I have the same with when I don't think it has to do it probably has to do with intensity of some kind because when I was in Croatia, I used to wake up every morning at 5:30 and I would go for a run. But it was run next to the sea, on the mountains, ups and downs and whatever. But I was still like in my mind. I was still thinking about things, even though running is the last thing you will see me doing. I hate running. Like I hate it. But and even other activities like badminton, tennis, whatever,
I'll still be in my brain somehow, unless the intensity is really high, which I do have at the gym when it's like very, 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 very hard on the last push or whatever. My brain just goes blank. There is nothing in my brain when I do that. But with yoga, I always like, I'm chill trying to not think, and then I'm like, try not to think, try not to think, try not to think. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm going crazy in my head. I don't know. It makes a lot of sense. I felt the same about yoga and meditation for years, and then one day I could do those. See, I envy you. Like, I really envy you. This is truly something I cannot do. I cannot. Like, I truly cannot. I tried even with music or whatever, but even, when I'm listening to music, I'm in my head, like I'm thinking about something. Even though I might be like dancing, singing, I still have something going on in my head. Like, there is no way for me to turn it off except for the gym. That's maybe why I got addicted so fast to the gym. Even though, funny fact, the first time I entered the gym, I was 16 years old. And I wonder 4 times a week with a friend. And I only did cardio for years and years and years. And then in 20, when was it? 2013, 2013, 2014, I got back to the gym and I did a lot of cardio, and then I started strength training, but like at very low intensity, because you cannot go high in the weight, like you cannot go heavy, otherwise you will be built like in no time. You will look like a man, those cliches. Um, but yeah, so uh, never mind. I don't know where I was going with that, but yeah, I can kind of meditate mostly because I keep thinking of Frankenstein from Soul Eater with him doing it while he's completely insane. So you're still thinking about something, um, you know. But yeah, it's just something like doesn't work for me. Like, even when I'm watching a movie, even if it's like really, really, really like captivating and I love it and whatever, I'm still gonna have some thoughts. Like, I don't know. I cannot turn it off. That means one of the worst superpowers for you is the speed force. Only about reading, and your mind works faster than the rest of the world. No, I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't want it. Like, I don't know what, but I don't like it. I don't like. You can have me hiking for hours and hours, but running, that is something I hate. I hate running. I would not mind heats, high intensity interval training, like go really, really, really fast for like 20 to 30 seconds, like at my max, and then lower pace, whatever. I'm not gonna mind these kind of trainings because usually they last anywhere between 15 to 20 minutes because it's very intense, and you can do that with some circuits or whatever, like supersets or whatever you want to train, like abs or a little bit of cardio, whatever. But I don't know. I feel like I'm wasting my time doing something, and then at the same time, I can spend 3 times at the gym on leg days. So I don't know. It's just not me. And here I am with being attracted to muscles on girls. I just love it. I just love it. Like, I don't know why. I just feel like, and again, I'm saying I love muscles on a girl, and like, whether it's, I don't know why I do prefer it on a girl than a man, but that's my personal thing. But the thing is that now, when I see someone with definition, volumes or whatever, I don't think about their physique, the way they look, but I think about all the trainings and disciplines they have behind it. Okay, they might have good genetics, that plays a lot as well, and a healthy lifestyle, and they've been always following that or whatever. But when I see that, I I think trainings and disciplines And these kind of things. Like I see their achievements. I don't see the body. I see everything that led to it. Does that make sense? Yeah. Sport anime soundtrack back when I did any training. Yeah, these are I listened to the Howling that you gave me. These are good motivation songs. But when I say thick ties save lives, I mean yeah, exactly. Exactly. Uh yeah. All kinds of I just love like the gym with all the bodies, with all the different goals. And I don't know, I watched a video of it was like the different, the more you have, the more you want sometimes, or the more you have achieved, the less you see your achievements. Does that make sense? And then I saw two videos, but the main one was like, you can see like a bodybuilder, it doesn't matter what gender they are, but watching themselves in the mirror being like, okay, I gained some muscle, but it's still not enough. It's still not a lot or whatever. And they forgot where they came from. But they have a great like body, like they're achieved. I don't care about like what the body looks like, but like they achieved what they wanted to achieve, but they forgot that, so they want more. And then you have the other person who has no specific goal, or is randomly working out and whatever, and they look at themselves in the mirror. It doesn't matter how they look like it doesn't matter, and they're just gonna look at themselves in the mirror and smile. And the video was like, I work so hard for the body I have, I keep being unsatisfied by it. That person wins. That person smiled at themselves looking in the mirror. It doesn't matter how they look like. And I love that video. But yeah, never mind. My goal is weight training is to be able to do a smash serve or attack in a volleyball match with the same force as Olympic volleyball players. That is insane. I love it. I love that goal. I love that you have a goal. I just find it fascinating when people share their goals, and I just love it. And I hope you will get to it. Oh, that would be pretty epic. I'm not a volleyball expert, but I've seen some matches and like some games, and I was just like, holy hell. When I can even, like, I can barely throw the ball to Moody. Oh, I don't know. Not seen that. I hope you will achieve that. It's insane. I love it. It's doable. I'm sure you can get to it with time and proper training and everything. Is it about volleyball? A volleyball at top speed can go at 166 kilometers per hour. That's a lot of force going into it. That's lightly said. That's insane. Yeah, that's what I said. Like with time and proper training and rehabilitation. Wef was gonna get through the rehab. Oh my god, I cannot talk. Training after shoulder surgery. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, new addiction. I love it. I love it. I have not seen it. Where do you all watch your animes? Is it like on Netflix or Prime or something? Just like I sent you the intro of how heavy are the dumbbells, you left there quite a variety of sports anyway. Yeah, that's what I love about it too, is that like it covers a lot of different things about like animes in general. You have all kinds of animes, and I love that. I love their soundtracks. There is something so, I don't know how to say, like motivating but also light lifting. Does that make sense? Like we're talking about heavy lifting, but there is something uplifting. That's the word I was looking for, not light lifting, uplifting. Um, in these, I don't know why they always like, I don't know, they have that effect on me. Yeah, also want to start incorporating jump training into my workout so I can reach the top of the net. The net so tall and me so small. I mean, these things are pretty tall. They are. And how tall are you for saying that you're small? I mean, I let me, because I don't know if you're gonna share in centimeters or not. If you feel okay sharing it, of course. But I have a top of 13 playlists on YouTube for it anime. Wow. That's insane. Is it public? But like I think what is short? What is short for someone? Mm, yeah, Judith knows a lot as well. But I'm curious, how high is the net? I don't even remember. I played it, but I wonder as well when I was playing it in high school if they put it lower because we were kids, which would make sense. But yeah, I'm 162 and the net is so tall I can reach the top, stretching my arms on my tippy toes. Oh, I mean, to be fair, like I don't think this is short, but compared to the net, it is. Thank you. I'm gonna check that from the YouTube one. I need to go very fast on YouTube because I cannot click on the links from StreamYard, which is freaking annoying still. Okay, echoey for 1 sec. We stop it. We want to chat and we click on the link and I'm on it. Thank you. That's freaking high. That's gigantic. You know, that's a giant size. I mean, not a giant size, but you know what I mean. I'm 169, by the way, so I would struggle the same. This is a Drama 5 song from the top 13 sport anime. Thank you. I listened to all of them. Use only a few, no? Or one? I don't know. I'm gonna check. Most professional volleyball players are at and taller. The shortest one, like my head, are usually libros, but I'm not a libro. What does that mean? Libros or libros? I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. Like people who are not. I don't know what that means, but yeah, they're pretty tall because we have. I know a few people who are like a few people, a few are training at the same gym, and these women are freaking tall. Mm, I mean, depends. Like you will always be shorter than someone else and taller than someone else. You know what I mean? So again, it depends on what you're comparing yourself to. Oh, okay. Liberos are especially trained defense players. So defense, is it like okay, attack is near the net? Yeah, that's that I was confused because of that. Libros. I know it means books, but also I was like, oh, Libra? Like I was like confused, but yeah, okay, makes sense. So defense is more in the back, attack is more in the front, right? We're talking volleyball here, learning some of this list. I sent one Onigami myself, but I did send openings of Darker Than Black, Howling, and Seven Deadly Sins, Howling. Okay, so that's why maybe some of the names rang the bell. Yep, in Spanish. Un libro, dos libros. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Maybe at the beginning of another sprint then, not at the end of one. But I find it fascinating. I love listening and reading up of people who are so into something. It doesn't mean I have to be into that thing, but the fact that they're so passionate about it, I'm going to be so invested. Does that make sense? I love it. I love it. So like how Libero was a defender that Libero was also a defender that also attacked in football. Li- Libero. Oh, almost like Liberdad. Never mind. Ooh, I went on to another galaxy here. Defense is defending the ball when receiving an attack from the opposite team. Okay. So it doesn't mean that it's a specific position within on the court, on the thing. Oh, shut up, Sasha. You're making a fool of yourself. I'm hungry and my head is killing me. Like, I mean, you cannot tell it because I'm still laughing and smiling, but I keep like touching my eyes because I can feel it, you know, lingering. Oh my gosh, I cannot even talk. Lingering over here. Nice. I thought it was like a position, how you have like for soccer, attacks, defenders, then the goal protector. The guardian. What is it? I'm not a soccer person. Sorry. I do believe they have one of those in Haikyuu. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I mean, of course. No, oh, okay. But it's mostly the back players doing defense play, but it all depends on the type of attack the opposite team does. Okay, so it means those person are running around the court depending on the attack of the other person. So they have very okay. Okay. See? That's something I learned because we always played like in high school, like we were X amount of people on there, and then every time one will mark whatever, we'll just like move one place. So we'll all go through all the places. Does that make sense? All the positions. But it wasn't like proper volleyball, I guess. The only thing that we played that some played at a competition level or whatever was tennis table. There was some competition within the school walls between schools or whatever. That's the only thing that was like. And then on Saturdays and Sundays we had swim competitions. But then that was it. The rest was like just games for us, like I don't know, sport for us. Yeah, like the libero will be running around trying to catch the ball wherever it's going. Okay. Okay, so each has their goal. I mean, their goal, but like their purpose, let's say. But it doesn't block them into a specific position, place on the court. It's what I'm understanding. Yeah, you do move around in a pro volleyball match like that, but those players are trained in specific positions like defense, setter, libero, and attackers. So after the serve, they run to their train position. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That we didn't do at work at school. Wow. Don't we always learn something new during these sprints? That is so random. I hope you love it. I hope you don't mind it. I find it like fascinating. Um, you fell, little dino. My T-Rex fell from its thingy here. I'm just gonna put it back. Yeah. So you better here. Now you can growl at me. But wolves, I think I'm gonna call it a night. I need to take a shower, chill, take some painkillers before my headache turns into a migraine or whatever. Eat something and then chill probably. I'm gonna schedule. I know I was pretty late with scheduling these sprints this time, but I'm sorry. I'm gonna do them right away. Try not to forget, Sasha. So it's done. We did not either, and my team as a hobby team doesn't either. But if I want to get into a higher team and develop, I will have to play in a position. Oh, so do you already know which one you would like to play? I mean, you said attack, so I guess that one. I mean, in front of the net, so you can go as fast as possible. Because of the timing at school during volleyball, we all screamed mine, mine, mine because Finding Nemo came. It sounded like fun. Oh, we suck at communicating. Okay. Yeah, it does happen, but also you need to know your teammates in order to improve the communication and everything. So, yeah. Thank you for the sprint. I hope your headache goes away soon. Thank you. Wow. When I have a headache, I can even less talk. I can even less talk. I can talk even less. Oh my God, Sasha, you need to sleep. I'm sorry, but I hope you had fun. Thank you for hanging out with me. You're welcome. I want to be a middle blocker, a setter, I think. Okay. You will explain me what a setter is next time. That's fascinating. But yeah, well, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. I will see you next Sunday, same time. I will schedule the sprints now so you can turn on the notification so we don't forget about it. Um, oh, thank you. Thank you. Hopefully I will. I'm not gonna force myself to do anything else. You're so welcome. I'm so happy you made it. But yeah, Wolves, take care and I'll talk to you next weekend for the beginning of my 1 week off. But yeah, Wolves, take care and see you soon. Bye.